Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Saturday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a moment, but first we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. And welcome to day number 87 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Saturday of live racing set to go here. Main track listed as fast. The turf is firm. The rail at 12 feet. We're racing under beautiful sunny Florida skies today. Once again, a warm afternoon here in Oldsmar. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweight scratches and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off the early pick 5. We also have a super high 5 carryover of $2,052. Scratch number 2, Beyond Reproach. Number 2, Beyond Reproach is scratch. Scratch the 2 out of the first race. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Also scratch the 2. Number 2, Hermoso Hombre is scratch. Scratch number 2, Hermoso Hombre out of today's second race. Race 2, scratch the 2. Today's third race, which is the Boot Barn Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Michael Simone. Take note, number 3, Stray Prince. There's no equipment change as listed in the program. Again, no change of equipment as listed in the program for the number 3. That's Stray Prince. Race number 4 starts the Ultimate 6, $3,371 carried over the jackpot. 3 scratches in here. Scratch number 1, Hay River. Number 1, Hay River is scratched. Scratch number 11, Jersey Greg. Number 11, Jersey Greg is scratched. And finally, scratch number 12, Timo. Number 12, Timo is scratched as well out of today's fourth race. Race 5, the HB Plant Class of 1958 purse. Scratch the 2 also eligible runners, Duke of Dooley, number 11, and number 12, Magic Who. Numbers 11 and 12 are both scratched out of today's fifth race, the HB Plant Class of 1958 purse. Race 6 starts our late pick 4. Scratch number 3, Pink Rose. Number 3, Pink Rose is scratched. Scratch the 3, Pink Rose out of today's sixth. Race 7 starts the final pick 3 on the card. Scratch number 4, Adios Buccaneer. Number 4, Adios Buccaneer is scratched. Scratch the 4, Adios Buccaneer. Race 8 is clear. No changes in today's 8th race. No changes race 8. Race 9, the Lamb Home South, the race of the week. Scratch number 2, La Panda. Number 2, La Panda is out. Scratch the 2. Also, scratch number 3, Ain't Nonsense. Scratch the 3, Ain't Nonsense. Jockey change on the number 13, who does draw in and will run. Number 13 will be ridden by Angel Moreno. Number 13, Morena Dancer, will be ridden by Angel Moreno. That horse is now plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 13 in today's 9th and final race, the Lamb Home South, the race of the week. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in 30 minutes. Again, the main track is fast, the turf is firm, and we're racing under sunny Florida skies here today. If you missed any of the scratches or changes, they will be scrolling along the bottom of your television monitors throughout the remainder of the afternoon. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. But we are fast, we're firm. The early pick 5 and the opener are just 29 minutes away. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers. And enjoy a Saturday here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. Hope your day is off to a fantastic start. Hopefully, we can make it even better. We've got a 9-race program ahead of us. Race 1 will kick off that early pick 5 with a 16 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. And in a race lacking pace, the number 1, Reckless Place, is interesting. It has been a bit, but he has shown speed in the past. So perhaps with this rail draw, with Maldonado up, we see them take advantage right away. Last time this guy was on the turf, he finished 6th, but he was in off the bench. It was a 25 N3L going 8.5, and he started from a wide draw. The number 8, Gonna Be Epic. Well, he is in off a Shoto performance on the 19th that was going 8.5 on the dirt and an 8 N3L. But the best figure he's run this meet was on the grass, and that's when he closed out of last in a 25 N3L. He got beat just 2.25 lengths there, and that was back on February 28th. Pace was working in his favor, so it's doubtful we see anything close to that here. But that stated, back on grass, dropped in for 16. He's intriguing. The number 6, Fast and Steady, is making a first off the layoff for Javier Gonzalez. When last in action, this boy ran a well-beaten 8th on the synthetic at Gulfstream, but before that, in a last start on the turf, he ran a good 3rd, skipping conditions and going straight into an open 16. Got beat just a length and 3/4. So we'll see if he can pick up where he left off in terms of that grass form. And that's going to make it 1-8-6 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Cody's Original Roadhouse is the favorite eating place for horsemen, fans, and Tampa Bay Downs officials. Sponsor of the Cody's Original Roadhouse Race of the Week every Sunday, Cody's has an ideal atmosphere to relive all the exciting thoroughbred action. On to the track for today's opener. First of 9 here on a Saturday as we get set to kick off the Saturday card at Tampa Bay Downs. A $16,000 claiming event. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Field of 7 set to go here. Scratch number 2, Beyond Reproach. Number 2 is scratched. Field of 7 set to go here. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start the pick 3s rolling, and we start the early pick 5. That pool already over $31,000. And we have a super high 5 with a carryover of $2,052. Post time for the first in 4 minutes. Two minutes post time. Today's first race, that early pick 5s in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first as we get set to kick off day number 87 of the season. The penultimate Saturday of our winter spring meet. Field of 7 here on turf to kick off that early pick 5 sequence. 5-2 co-favorites numbers 3 and 4. 7-2 on the one Reckless Place, who's going to be the first to move in. Quite a breezy day here, a bit of a crosswind for the runners both down the home stretch and up the back stretch, so do be aware of that. Food Bank Helper coming forward, the gray up to gate 4. Here's Freelance. Richard Braccio for Dennis Manning. 3 more left to load. Fast and Steady, Mr. Moore, and Gonna Be Epic will be all set for a start here in today's first, ready to kick off the Saturday program. Marcos Meneses and Mr. Moore are going to be next. Swinging on Angel Rodriguez and Gonna Be Epic to the outside. Gonna Be Epic coming up and in. We are fast and firm racing under sunny Florida skies as we get set to kick off the Saturday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Freelance in the center got away well. Down toward the inside, Reckless Place was out in good order and starting to march forward on the outside, Mr. Moore. And Mr. Moore going to go up to seize the lead as they go by the wire the first time around. Freelance now back in second, Reckless Place third. Advancing to their outside, Fast and Steady fourth. Really tough to handle there was Triple Start back in the 5th position as they run into that first turn. It's 3 more back to Food Bank Helper and Gonna Be Epic. The 2 grays are at the back, and they're both about 9 or 10 off the leader up front as Freelance cuts the corner to go back in front of Mr. Moore. Freelance 3/4 of a length. Look how much bigger Mr. Moore is than Freelance, moving up to the outside. 22 and 3 for the opening quarter mile. Freelance takes him up the back stretch a length in front of Mr. Moore in second. They're 2.5 lengths clear of Reckless Place, who's on the inside of Fast and Steady. A length and a half after that finds Triple Start. It's then a gap of 6 back to Food Bank Helper and Gonna Be Epic trails. 3.5 furlongs to go in the opener after a 46 and 3 opening half mile, and little Freelance up front. Freelance to the far turn, a length and a half to the good of Mr. Moore in that second position. It's another length and a half back to that team, Reckless Place, Fast and Steady. They've been together for much of the journey. They're still 3 lengths behind as up front Freelance tries to get away. Freelance to the quarter pole in front by 2. Fast and Steady on the outside. Room at the inside for Reckless Place. Mr. Moore starts to backtrack just a touch. Triple Start is starting to wind up and down the far outside Food Bank Helper. They still got to get to Freelance. Freelance still the leader at the 8th pole. Down on the inside, Reckless Place. After that comes Fast and Steady right down the center. Triple Start. Freelance still the leader. Freelance has to make another 16th. Reckless Place coming through down on the inside. Freelance and Reckless Place. Reckless Place and Freelance. They hit the wire right together. It's a bob of the heads between the 1 and the 5. Just in behind them, Fast and Steady was third. Photo for fourth. Photo finish. Here's the finish line camera shot. One five six eight. 1568. Number 1, Reckless Place, the winner. Second, number 5, Freelance. Third, number 6, Fast and Steady. Fourth, number 8, Gonna Be Epic. And fifth of the 3, Triple Start. 15683 unofficial. Final time 136.17. Please hold all tickets. It's official, and even $10 on the win for Reckless Place. Reckless Place to the winner's circle. 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Shanghai Bobby out of Smarty Bull. Was bred in Kentucky by Dennis Drazen. Happy 10th stable, the winning owners. Tony Wilson, the winning trainer, and apprentice Gabriel Maldonado aboard for the winning score. Reckless Place up the inside to win today's opener by a nose. One five exact to $48.50. The trifecta $199.20. Dollar Super $1,862. And look at that $1 high five payout, $10,297. Race two's up next, the 4th annual Associates Home Loan Day at the races. It's a $75,000 allowance optional claiming event. They'll be at 1.40 miles on that fast main track. Scratch number 2, Hermoso Hombre. Number 2, Hermoso Hombre is scratched. Field of 6 remain in. We'll be at the post for the second. That early pick 4 starts in 20 minutes.
Race 2 is going to kick off that early pick 4, and it's for 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than maiden claiming starter or which have never won 2 races or an optional claiming price of $75,000. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 3, Ever Do It, back at Tampa. This is after a 6th place finish in an optional 100 and 1X at Keeneland. Track was sloppy sealed that day. He got bumped at the start. The winner there was Native Land. He was in off a 6 1/4 length score at Oaklawn. And second was Harton. Harton had run 5th, beaten just 2 1/4 lengths in our grade 3 Tampa Bay Derby. And Ever Do It, he was in the Tampa Bay Derby as well. He was contentious early, but he did fade to 8th. Came back to win that optional 75, though, and then ran a good 3rd in our sophomore stakes. So I think the respect in this spot is certainly warranted. The number 6, Real Sensation, in for Sacco, just won an off-the-turf optional starter 32. This was following a 3rd place finish, 2.5 lengths back of Ever Do It in an optional 75, so he obviously fits. Of course, that kind of bides his time and then kicks on, so look for him to make a run when it counts. And then, of course, the number 5, Sheer Delight, also makes sense. He's coming out of those same races. So I'm going to go 3, 6, 5 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
Attention to those in the grandstands and box seat area. You can now order food right from your seat. Just scan the QR code from the seat right in front of you and place your order. Through the app, you can pay with Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, or American Express. For $2, we'll bring the food right to your seat. Or you can pick up your food for free at the food truck adjacent to the paddock area. Place your order now.
On to the track for today's second race. It's the 4th annual Home Loan Associates Day at the Races Purse, $75,000 allowance optional claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 1.40 miles over the fast main track. Field of 6 set to go. Scratch number 2, Hermoso Hombre. Number 2, Hermoso Hombre is scratched. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the early pick 4 post time for today's second, just 4 minutes away. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second. Field of 6 here at 1.40 miles. Favoritism right now to the number 3, Ever Do It at even money. 2-1 on the outside, Katir Vizcaya. Those top two choices in the race both ran in this year's Tampa Bay Derby. Of course, a couple of horses from the Tampa Bay Derby set to run in next Saturday's Kentucky Derby as well. Here's Bonte King moving up right now, 29-1 long shot. Rider out of the saddle on the 5 Sheer Delight. Pablo going to hop on board in the starting gate. Early pick 4 time here on a Saturday. As we just await Real Sensation and Katir Vizcaya will be all set for a start here in today's second. Katir Vizcaya, Marcos Meneses to the outside draw, goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Ever Do It stumbled just a touch at the start, but came away pretty well nonetheless. Bonte King is forwardly placed. Katir Vizcaya up from the outside. These three are quickest as they run toward that first turn. In behind them, Motskari down toward the inside. Sheer Delight going to be 3 wide and Real Sensation 4 wide into that first turn as Katir Vizcaya going to take over. Katir Vizcaya takes the initiative and now goes a length and a half in front of Ever Do It. Sheer Delight up to third on the outside as Real Sensation covers a lot of ground but puts a nose into that 4th position. Between horses, Bonte King, Motskari, 3 of them really lining up at the back there, about 3.5 off the top. 24-3, so it's a pretty modest tempo, but now they got the wind at their back as Katir Vizcaya remains in front. 3/4 of a length to Ever Do It in second. Another length after that to Sheer Delight in third. That trio at the back still in a line. Out wide is Real Sensation between horses Bonte King and Motskari at the fence. Now 5 lengths front to back as Katir Vizcaya takes him through an opening half in 48 seconds flat. It's still a pretty modest tempo out there. Katir Vizcaya, Marcos Meneses to the 3/8 pole. The lead out to a length and a half. Motskari coming through inside of Ever Do It. Sheer Delight is to that one's outside. 3 of them now line up behind this leader as they're midway on the turn. Katir Vizcaya still there. Motskari looking for a seam down along the inside. Has to make up a length and 3/4 now 2 as Katir Vizcaya tries to sneak away. Katir Vizcaya to the top of the stretch, that 2-length lead. Motskari chasing from second. It's now 3 more back to Sheer Delight and Ever Do It. Katir Vizcaya past the 8th pole. Katir Vizcaya, the lead 2.5 lengths. Back in second, it's Motskari. It's a long way back to the rest. Bonte King rally up on the outside, might get to third. But first, looks like it's over. Katir Vizcaya, Marcos Meneses, gate to wire. Won it, geared down by 3.5 in the end. Motskari was second, third, Bonte King, and fourth, Real Sensation. Seven one 4 6 and 3. 7-1 4 6 3 unofficial. Please hold all tickets. It's official, $6 on the win for Katira Vizcaya. Katira Vizcaya to the winner's circle. 3-year-old Grey Roan Colt by Anchor Down out of Bristol's Brook was bred in Kentucky by Singing Bridge Stable. Hablan Los Caballos LLC and Marco Byrne, the winning owners. Juan Avila, the winning trainer. Marcos Manassas aboard for that gate-to-wire score. As Katira Vizcaya, winner of today's second race, the 4th annual Associates Home Loan Day at the Races Purse. Seven one exact to $13.80. The trifecta $33.40. The dollar super $200.90. Daily double $23.70. Race 3 is in 21 minutes at 1:17 p.m. It's the Boot Barn Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Michael Simone after today's third. No scratches or jockey changes. Take note, no equipment change for the number 3 Stray Prince as indicated in your program. No change of equipment for the 3. Race 3 starts a middle pick 4. Post times in 21 minutes. Presentation coming up in the winner's circle. We want to welcome the 4th annual Associates Home Loan Day at the Races group joining us here at Tampa Bay Downs. A warm welcome to our featured group for today's second race, the Associates Home Loan Day at the Races. We want to welcome them for the 4th time here to Tampa Bay Downs.
AP sire line and one of the fastest turf sprinters of his generation, Leinster.
Leinster Disco partner, Leinster. Course record goes down. 1 minute, 0.23 seconds. Breaks the course record.
Leinster was a multiple Grade 2 winner who set new track records at Saratoga and Keeneland.
Leinster is right there, then Totally Boss. Leinster has struck the lead late at the line. Leinster
stands at Pleasant Acre Stallions and has his first foals in 2024.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick 4. It's a main 16 for 3-year-old set at 1 mile and a 16th on the turf. And I do think it's possible that the number 6, Josh's Drama, moves up on the grass. He's by Sky Kingdom. Sky Kingdom's the son of Empire Maker. That's a really flexible sire line. And this horse, he's got speed, which the horses with experience seemingly lack, at least consistently. The number 7, My Noble Knight, he is the horse to beat. He's dropping all the way into this main 16 off a 5th place finish, just 2 3/4 lengths beaten in a main special weight, going 1 mile on the grass. The top 2 finishers were both Chad Brown trainees, so obviously not bad. And that leads to the question, well, why drop in for this far? Because that was a solid performance. Well, it could be as simple as the meet is about to wrap up, and so maybe they're assessing the complexion of the overall stable going forward. And yeah, he could certainly win, especially if he can show the pressing speed he displayed 2 back on the dirt. But all things considered, going to see if we can beat him on top. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 8, that's Gran Rosso. 2 starts here at Tampa, both on dirt, both at 1 turn. He was crushed in both of those as well. But the pedigree, it's interesting. He's out of a Verrazano mare. And Verrazano, not only was he a multiple Grade 1 winner on dirt, but he's also multiple Group 1 place across the pond. So I'm going to keep it sequential in here. 6, 7, 8 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
On to the track for today's third race, the Boot Barn Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Michael Simone after this upcoming third race. Field of 9 on the turf here at a mile and a 16th. The maiden claiming event, 16,000 the claiming tag for 3 rolls. Turf is firm, the rail out at 12 feet. No scratches or jockey changes here. Take note, no equipment change on the number 3 Stray Prince as indicated in your program. No equipment change. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We'll start that middle pick 4, and we have a super high 5. Post time is 4 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. The horses are making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. We're just 2 minutes from post. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third race, the Boot Barn Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to trainer Michael Simone after the conclusion of today's third. Field of 9 here at a mile and a 16th. Favoritism right now to the number 7. Odds on at 4-5. That's My Noble Knight. Charlie Marquez for Greg Sacco. Out to 4-1 for the number 9, Peyton's Day. Here's Bailamos moving up. The favorite, My Noble Knight's going to be next. Here's Stray Prince, Laureano Sosa coming up. Gran Razzo, Hector Diaz Jr. to gate 8. Winning on Peyton's Day, and Sammy Camacho will be all set for his start. Today's third. Peyton's Day coming up. And in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a slow start down at the inside for Rapid Roy. Stray Prince broke in at the start. Good start, Josh's Drama in the green colors, who goes out to the early advantage. The favorite, My Noble Knight, is right there with the front vanguard, as is Gran Razzo's. Those three across the course. Stray Prince was out in fourth. Right alongside that one, Bromista in the yellow colors, fifth, and about 3.5, 4 off the top, as they have 6.5 furlongs remaining. So then a space of 5 more back to Peyton's Day. Inside of that comes Bailamos. Right to that one's outside Iron Streets, and it's 2.5 more then back to the first-time starter Rapid Roy, who's at the back and about 11 or 12 off the lead of Josh's Drama. 23 seconds flat for the opening quarter mile. Josh's Drama to the back stretch, a length and a half in front. My Noble Knight, the favorite, under a good hold in second there. Gran Razzo's up to his outside in third. Down at the fence, Stray Prince just 2 lengths off the top as they work up the back stretch. Right to that one's outside is Bromista. That big gap is not as big anymore. It's just 2 now. Back to Peyton's Day. Iron Streets, they race as a team, and they're getting closer to these leaders. It's a length and a half more to Rapid Roy and Bailamos, and they're now just separated by 8 as they work past the 3.5 furlong marker. 47-3 the opening half-mile time. Josh's Drama, My Noble Knight, sidles right up alongside, and here's My Noble Knight right alongside of Josh's Drama past the 3/8. They're 2 clear. Long shot Stray Prince, who's a clear third. Peyton's Day trying to run on his 4th in the red colors, down toward the inside. Now going to shift toward the outside as they come to the top of the lane. My Noble Knight pokes ahead in front. Josh's Drama tries to re-kick toward the inside. 2 more then back to Stray Prince. Peyton's Day down the far outside. It's My Noble Knight, the leader. Josh's Drama battles on. Stray Prince trying to come get this favorite. They have a final 16 to go. My Noble Knight in front, a length and a half. Stray Prince at a big price, lugging in just a touch there. My Noble Knight still in front. Stray Prince second best. My Noble Knight. Stray Prince got second. Third ended up very close. Bromista came flying from the back to photo with Peyton's Day. Back in fifth was Josh's Drama. Seven 3-5-9 and 6. 7-3-5-9-6 unofficial. Final time 144.33 seconds. It's official. My Noble Knight returns 360 for the win. The end of the winner's circle, My Noble Knight, a 3-year-old big gelding by Noble Bird out of Move Over Now. Bred in Florida by Diane Perkins. Winner's Circle Stables LLC, the winning owners. Greg Sacco, the winning trainer. And Charlie Marquez aboard for the winning ride. My Noble Knight victorious here in today's third event. Exacta 7 and 3, $72.30. The trifecta, $258.90. $1 superfecta, $2,244.50. Nobody had the high five, so $1,439 carries over to the upcoming fourth race. Daily double, $6.70. The pick three, $19.20. Race 4 is coming up on the main track at 7 furlongs, coming up in just 22 minutes at 1:48 p.m. Scratch numbers 1, 11, and 12. 1, 11, and 12 are scratched. A field of 9 remain in. Post time for today's fourth. We'll start that Ultimate 6 coming up in 21 minutes. Coming up in the winner's circle, we have presentation time. It's the Boot Barn Trainer of the Month Award purse. Joining our own Mike Henry in the winner's circle's trainer, Michael Simone. Congratulations to Michael as his solid season here at Tampa Bay Downs continues, and solid over the last month, enough to earn him the Boot Barn Trainer of the Month Award. Congratulations from all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs.
4 is going to kick off the Ultimate 6, and it's with a main 10 for 3-year-olds and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 10, Alcazaba, in for Van Winkle. All the main 10 starts have led to in-the-money finishes. He was third last out. He was beaten just a nose in second the race before that. And on January 27th, he got beat 2 lengths in the first drop in for this price. Gotta love the consistency, and I think he can get up on that board again today, hopefully in the win position. He's got some early foot, will likely head out. The wide draw is a bit of a concern. The number 3, I'm Still Brave, actually finished the better of Alcazaba last out going the 7 furlongs. He finished back of him in the past, but this horse is in nice form. He was beaten just 3/4 of a length the last 2 starts. He's had a lighter load with Almadina up, and she gets this boy into a nice rhythm to sustain. So I think we see yet another in-the-money finish for the pair. And then the number 2, getting on dirt for just the second time in his career. He ran well enough in the early going in an off-the-turf main 16 back in February. Hadn't run since August. So the fact that he tired to finish a well-beaten 5th, forgivable. Exiting a main 25 on the grass going 8.5. So we'll see if the class relief is enough to balance out the surface switch. Blinkers are going back on, and that'll make it 10, 3, 2 in race 4, which again kicks off the Ultimate 6.
On to the track for today's fourth race. This race, a maiden claiming event, $10,000 down to $8,000. 3-year-olds and upward at the 7 furlong main track distance, the main track fast. Scratch numbers 1, 11, and 12. 1, 11, and 12 are scratched out of today's fourth. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We also start the ultimate 6. And we have a super high five carryover of $1,439. Post time for the fourth in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the ultimate 6 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth race as we start the Ultimate 6. Field of 9 here at 7 furlongs. Favoritism toward the outside. Number 10, Alcazaba at 3-2. Here's Nanga Parbat, the first to load in. Nomar's Hope up to gate 6. Field loading quickly here, just a few more back, waiting on Kid Emerald. Art Handler and Alcazaba will be all set for a start. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate 6 on a Saturday. Alcazaba, Alonso Quinones to the outside draw, goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start toward the inside. I'm Still Brave out quickly. Swift Dancer was away in good order. And those two are quickest here through the first furlong or so. Art Handler toward the outside. Alcazaba way out wide is away fourth. It's a length and a half more back to the gray. Venezuelan Feeling, who's about 2 lengths behind that top quartet up front. In behind that comes Red's Mr. Z up the inside. Nanga Parbat starts to make a touch of ground. The two at the back, Kid Emerald and Nomar's Hope. As they're separated by about 8 lengths up the back stretch, that four-way battle is kind of down to 2. Is on the outside, Alcazaba and Art Handler go to the front. I'm Still Brave and Swift Dancer going to set up shop just in behind them, third and fourth. It's a length and a half more back to Venezuelan Feeling, who continues to get a pretty good trip in fifth. Up the inside, Nanga Parbat is sixth. It's a length and a half more to Kid Emerald, Nomar's Hope. Dropping out last is Red's Mr. Z. 23-1, the opening quarter mile. Alcazaba, Art Handler down at the inside. I'm Still Brave. Those three across the course. Alcazaba, the favorite, just in front. In behind them is Swift Dancer. Venezuelan Feeling continues to make up some ground on the outside. It's still about 4 adrift. Kid Emerald is starting to put in a little bit of a bid, and Nanga Parbat rallying toward the inside. They come to the top of the stretch. On the inside, I'm Still Brave. On the outside, Alcazaba. Kid Emerald down the center continues to catch the eye from third, is gaining on this top pair. Nanga Parbat's rallying up the inside. Alcazaba just in front of I'm Still Brave. Kid Emerald down the outside trying to reel them in. It's I'm Still Brave. Alcazaba, Kid Emerald. In between horses, Alcazaba in front. Alcazaba gets the win. I'm Still Brave was second. Kid Emerald third. Fourth went to Nanga Parbat. Ten, 3, 5, 2, and 7. 10, 3, 5, 2, and 7 unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Final time was 125.70. Alcazaba to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Tammy Hughes out of Almeria. Bred in Ireland by M. Downey and Kildare Stud. James Theris, the winning owner. David Van Winkle, the winning trainer. Alonzo Quinones aboard for the winning ride as the favorite Alcazaba victorious here in the 4th. $10-3 exacta, $5.10. The trifecta and even $5. Dollar Super 38.20. The high five 184.50. Daily double 4.20 and the pick 3 $9.40. Race 5's up next. The HB Plant Class of 1958 purse. Field of 10 set to go the mile and 40 yards. It's an $8,000 claiming event. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 and 12 are scratched out of today's 5th. Post time for the late pick 5 in 22 minutes at 2:18 p.m.
official wagering partner of Tampa Bay Downs. Bet Tampa Bay Downs and tracks worldwide on your computer or mobile device. Registration is secure and easy. Then make quick deposits electronically or at Tampa Bay. Join now for a new member bonus at NyraBets.com/Tampa.
Start winning at the races with Daily Racing Form's new Mobile Pass Performances. Access the most trusted information in horse racing, including exclusive buyer speed figures and DRF analysis and selections. Experience the new mobile optimized DRF Pass Performances on your phone from anywhere at any time.
Go to drf.com/Tampa to get a free single card and get the power of DRF in the palm of your hand.
What makes Oak Ridge Training Center truly unique is that it provides a balance between a professional thoroughbred training facility and the tranquility of a farm environment. At Oak Ridge, we are dedicated to providing a supportive training environment to help thoroughbreds be successful throughout their careers. Get access to Florida's best thoroughbred training center with Big Lick Stall Rental.
Race 5 is going to kick off the late pick 5. It's an 8-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile and 40 yards on the main track. The number 9, Ransour, getting back on the dirt after 2 16 and 12 outings, going a mile on the grass. Now, last time he ran on the main track, he tired out of contention, but that was just at 7 furlongs. And hey, he had put forth a good performance to get beaten just 3 lengths after leading the way at the mile 40 the start prior. Now, I know he was bad in the one before that at the 16 and 12 level and distance, but he stumbled at the start, and that was also off a layoff. Number 2, Code Enforcer, interesting. Okay, he's in for Sacco. He's taking off the blinkers. I know that it looks like he's taking a big-time drop because he's been running against 20 claimers the last 2 starts. But take in mind, that was against restricted 3-year-old company, and he's in against older now for the first time. Still, he did show some gumption when, going 2 turns in an optional 75 early on. He failed to be able to contend once it came time to do the real running. And yeah, some nice horses in there like Crazy Mason, Fulminio. So while 3-year-olds, very tough ones. And so yes, he should get some respect. But I, again, have to take that into consideration that he's taking on older here. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 4. That is Unexpected Tiger, who's run second the last 2 starts. Got the lead last out, put forth some soft fractions, and was nearly able to go all the way, but he did get caught ahead there in the end. Start before that, he came from off the pace, which was not hot, and then he dueled, but he came up 3/4 of a length back of Hollywood Close-Up, who went on to win again out of there. I like that this guy's dynamic in style, so I think he can show up for a check again, and that is going to make it 9-2-4 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
On to the track for today's fifth race, the HB Plant Class of 1958 purse. An $8,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds, and upward they'll be at 1 mile and 40 yards over that fast main track. Field of 10 set to go here. Scratch 11 and 12. 11 and 12 are scratched. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, super high 5. We start that elite pick 5. We're just 5 minutes from post time. 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race will start that elite pick 5 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth, the HB Plant Class of 1958 purse. Field of 10 here at 1.40 miles. Favoritism right now to the number 4 Unexpected Tiger at 2-1, 5-2 toward the outside Ronsour, and 9-2 on the 3 Sydney's Bid. Here's Code Enforcer coming up. Ambushed and Sydney's Bid going to be the next two. This race named after the HB Plant, class of 1958. Unexpected Tiger going in. Here's Unique Path in the red colors. Jose Ferrer for Brunel Roan. Sky Traveler, Ronsour, the next pair. We're just waiting on Poseidon Smith and Huber Villagomez to the outside draw. Ready to kick off that late pick 5. Poseidon Smith goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Sydney's Bid. Unexpected Tiger. Those two go out 1-2. Ronsour up from the outside going to join them along with Unique Path. But as they run to that first turn, it's Ronsour and Unexpected Tiger. Those two 1-2. Unique Path in the red colors is out third. Sydney's Bid toward the inside gets a good spot in fourth. It's 2.5, 3 more then back to Sir Daniel, who races along in fifth. Sky Traveler in the blue is back sixth. Code Enforcer Ambush, they're together 7th and 8th. The gray Unique Path has one beat early on, and that's Dial 'em Up, who's the trailer of a pretty strung-out group here. These top 4 have separated. 24 seconds for the opening quarter mile. Ronsour, Unique Path up on the outside. Unexpected Tiger right between them. Sydney's Bid just waiting in the wings toward the inside. Fourth, a length and a half off the top. It's then about 9 lengths back to Sir Daniel, who's in fifth. After that, Sky Traveler, another break of 3 back to Poseidon Smith, who starts to march forward. A touch goes by Ambushed. Code Enforcer, Dial 'em Up, the 2 at the back. 47-4 the opening half-mile time. Ronsour pushed by Unique Path. Unexpected Tiger is third in between horses. Sydney's Bid stays fourth toward the inside. These top 3 line up now. Ronsour, Unexpected Tiger, and Unique Path. Sydney's Bid just in behind them. Fourth going to need a seam, though. It's now 6 lengths back. Poseidon Smith and Ambushed are both getting on track. They're gaining on these leaders who have been hard at it throughout. Unexpected Tiger grabs the lead from Ronsour, but company is coming. Poseidon Smith rather warming up on the far outside along with Ambushed. Sydney's Bid just in behind them, going to switch toward the outside. No, going to go in between runners. It's Unexpected Tiger, the leader. Sydney's Bid looks for a seam. Poseidon Smith right down the outside. Unexpected Tiger is still there. Sydney's Bid trying to surge through down along the inside. Then comes Ambush. Poseidon Smith, Unexpected Tiger, fending them all off to win it. Second ended up close. I think it was Ambushed getting up over Sydney's Bid and Poseidon Smith, who also photoed for third and fourth. Four, 7 and a photo. 4-7 and a photo. Unexpected Tiger, 3-1 winner. Looks like your second choice on the board. .142.22 the final time. Third, number 3, Sydney's Bid. Fourth, number 10, Poseidon's Myth. Fifth, number 1, Sir Daniel. 4, 7, 3, 10, and 1. Unexpected Tiger. 4-year-old Grey Roan Gelding by Good Samaritan out of High Tea. It's bred in Ontario by James, Janine, and Erica Everett. GOP Racing Stable and Impact Thoroughbreds are the winning owners. Gerardo Cho, the winning trainer. Carlos Rojas aboard for the winning ride. Yes, Unexpected Tiger, 3-1, your winner of today's fifth. Exacta 4 and 7, $38.90. The trifecta, $77.60. Dollar Super, $2,672. The high five was hit for $1,159.90. Daily Double, 10-4, $9.20. The pick 3, $10.35. The early pick 4, $51.95. Early pick 5, $230.35. Race 6 is up next in 23 minutes at 2:49 p.m. Scratch number 3, Pink Rose. Number 3, Pink Rose, is scratched. Field of 10 remain in. We're sprinting at 6.5 furlongs. Race 6 starts the lead pick 4 in 23 minutes. Want to welcome in members of our featured group for today's fifth race. It's the HB Plant class of 1958. Want to welcome them joining us in the winner's circle along with the winning connections for today's fifth race, the HB Plant class of 1958 group. Cody's Original Roadhouse is the favorite eating place for horsemen, fans, and Tampa Bay Downs officials. Sponsor of the Cody's Original Roadhouse Race of the Week every Sunday, Cody's has an ideal atmosphere to relive all the exciting thoroughbred action.
Attention to those in the grandstands and box seat area. You can now order food right from your seat. Just scan the QR code from the seat right in front of you and place your order. Through the app, you can pay with Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, or American Express. For $2, we'll bring the food right to your seat. Or you can pick up your food for free at the food truck adjacent to the paddock area. Place your order now.
Race 6 is going to kick off the late pick four. It's with an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, Algarca. Well, she's getting on the main track for the first time. All of her starts have been on turf with the exception one synthetic outing at Gulfstream. Had a bad start last out, but she did recover to show some speed. That race was at 8.5 furlongs, though, over good going. It was also a 25 N2L. She ended up folding to finish double digits across the wire. She was better the start prior. That was a 16 N2L at 9 furlongs, finished 4th there, and that was off her front end 8-length score in a maiden 16 going a mile. I think she can certainly shorten up further because that aforementioned synthetic start, that was a main 12.5, and she got beat just a neck in that race, and it was just 5.5 furlongs. She's by Liam's map, so I think she can handle the dirt fine. The number 5, Tashima, dropping in off a pair of 12.5 N2L outings. The 1-2 back wasn't bad. Got the Shoto just a length and 3/4 back of Babies Dialed In, who won that next outing, finishing 11 in front of Tashima that day. And in her defense, Tashima's, she did bump pretty hard with the horse to her outside out of the gate while also carrying 125. She's got early foot, and not getting to flash that was problematic. The number 10, Chris's Motown gal, cutting back to 1 turn, so gonna just ignore the last outing in which she finished 7th, beaten 10. That was also a first outing with blinkers, which stay on today. She finished a well-beaten 3rd the start before that, going 7, and was drawn widest of all the start before that one. So I think second time with the hood, getting a weight allowance while cutting back gets her in the money. And that will make it 6, 5, 10 in race 6, which again starts our late pick 4.
On to the track for today's 6th race. We start that late pick 4. Fillies and Mares, 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs here for today's 6th race. It's an $8,000 claiming event. Field of 10 set to go. Scratch number 3, Pink Rose. Number 3, Pink Rose is scratched. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5. We start at pick 3. We start that late pick 4. Post time for the 6th in just 5 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute to post time, 1 minute. The horses have arrived at the starting gate for today's 6th field of 10. Set to go the 6.5 furlongs. 5-2 on the number 10, Chris's Motown Gal, your post-time favorite. 3-1 on the 6, Algarza. 4-1 on the 5, Tashima. Queen Aiko and Bella Romance have gone in. Here's Cozy's Palace. Pam's Palace going to be next to gate 4. Here's Tashima, Chris's Motown Gal. They'll be the next 2. Putting on Algarza and Susie Saver will be all set for a start. Ready to kick off today's late pick 4 on a Saturday. Penultimate Saturday the meet. Don't forget our closing day just 1 week from today, Kentucky Derby Day. Still racing, of course, today, tomorrow, next Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday to close out the season. Algarza not quite in. Carlos Lugo. Now goes up. Susie Saver to the outside. We're just about set for a start. Susie Saver and Skylar Spanabel to the outside draw. Susie Saver goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Miss Fabiana toward the outside. Down along the fence, Bella Romance coming through. Now Algarza wants part of the early mix as well. It's going to be Bella Romance and Algarza, those two on the main track. Miss Fabiana back in third. Tashima, R.D. Blessing, they're fourth and fifth. To the outside of them comes Cozy's Palace, who advances from sixth. Length more back to Queen Aiko in seventh. Another length and a half back to Pam's Palace, who's third last. The two at the back are the two outside runners, Chris's Motown Gal and Susie Saver. Bella Romance up there battling with Algarza through an opening quarter in 22 and 2/5 seconds. They take their run into the far turn. They're clear by 2 to Miss Fabiana Tashima, who race together third and fourth. Just in behind them, Queen Aiko starts to inch forward, goes inside of Cozy's Palace. R.D. Blessing shifts to the outside, is back running along in seventh, but up front, Bella Romance trying to sneak away. Bella Romance to the top of the stretch, suddenly in front by 4. Algarza couldn't keep up with that one. Miss Fabiana Tashima trying to run on from the back along with Queen Aiko. Chris's Motown Gal's looping up on the far outside, is still 10 lengths behind though. Bella Romance, the leader past the 8th pole. It's Bella Romance in front by 4.5. Queen Aiko, Miss Fabiana, they're up second and third now. Tashima is back fourth. A final 16 to go, though. Bella Romance is clear. Bella Romance and Mary Elise Almadina to win it here at 4-1. Late run, Chris's Motown Gal to get up for second. Miss Fabiana looked to get third over Queen Aiko fourth. Tashima was fifth. Two, 10, 9, 7, and 5. Final time 118.45. It's official, $10.20 for the win. It's going to be a minute for Bell Romance to get back, so we'll give you that exact to $14.10. The trifecta $59.65. Super $928.10. Nobody had the high five, so $1,304 will carry over to the upcoming seventh race. $1,304 carried over into the upcoming race. The pick 3, $39.30. The middle pick 4, $72.90. Coming up, today's seventh race is 22 minutes away. Back on the turf course at a mile and a 16th. Scratch number 4, Adios Buccaneer. Number 4 is scratched. Field of 10 remain in. Race number 7 starts at late pick 3. We're just 22 minutes away at 3:20 p.m. Bella Romance, 5-year-old bay mare by Bahamian Squall out of Halo's Helen's Jet, was bred right here in Florida by Judy Carlin. Elmer Gonzalez is the winning owner. Monica McGoey, the winning trainer. Marilee Saul Medina board for the winning ride as Bella Romance wins today's sixth race at 4-1. Prices on your television. Again, today's 7th race starts our late pick 3. We're just 20 minutes away, 20 minutes from race 7.
Race 7 is a 25 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile and the 16th on the turf. I picked Tarhi on top last out, and he ran a really good second at 7-1, so I can't jump off now. The reason I like this boy is because Tarhi had ran in an allowance here on March 30th. He finished 11th, being 13 1/4 lengths, but not only was it an allowance, but the ground was listed as good, and he had a terrible start from the gate. I think that ruined all chance when going up against a field like that. The only other turf start he's had, he won. He came off a slow pace to score a main special weight at Belterra Park. And that race produced 3 next out winners, most notably Justice of the Peace, who scored a main special weight next out by 2 lengths, earning a 71 buyer. So thinking Tarhi gets another chance here to get it done. The horse who got up and over him, my favorite topic, that's a Kathleen O'Connell trainee, was favored, and he had previously run just 3/4 of a length off Furiously in another 25 N2L, so that's why I was getting the respect. The number 7, Festinate, is trained by Kathleen O'Connell. He won his debut here going 6 furlongs on the dirt, but he's definitely got 2-turn pedigrees by Mineshaft out of a Candy Ride mare. Super flexible pedigree, surface-wise as well. I mean, this boy's half-brother, Hoku, he won his debut right here on the Tampa turf by 2 1/4 lengths, earned an 82 buyer figure. I do respect the number 8, Napoleon's War. He's in off that 4 1/4 length score, trying turf for the first time. Also respect the number 9, Heathguard, who's dropping in from Allowance Company. Could see you using either. I went with the former as he has more speed, so that's going to be 2, 7, 9 in race 7.
Horses onto the track post parading for today's 7th race. We start the final pick 3 on today's card. A $25,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll beat a mile and a 16th over the turf. The Tampa turf is firm, the rail at 12 feet. Field of 10 set to go here. Scratch number 4, Adios Buccaneer. Number 4 is scratched. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $1,304. Post time for the 7th and 5 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 7th. We start our final pick 3 on this Saturday program. Field of 10 here at a mile and a 16th. Favoritism to the number 2, Tari. 3-1 on the number 9, Heathguard. 7-2 on the 7, Festinate. 9-2 on the 8. It's Napoleon's War as Word for Word goes in. Here's Napoleon's War up to gate 8. Dividing Stone to the 5th stall. 3 left to load. Heathguard, Roller Coaster Man, and First Slew will be all set for his start. Ready to start the late pick 3 here on a Saturday at Tampa Bay Downs. Roller Coaster Man, Charlie Marquez for Gary Raven. A long shot here, 42-1. Winning on First Slew and Mario Fuentes to the outside draw. Late pick 3 time. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bumping a little bit was Heathguard, Napoleon's War at the start. Very Debonair toward the inside is out quickest in the red and white colors. Up from the outside, Roller Coaster Man coming up to challenge that one. And Roller Coaster Man trying to cross over and will do so as they come into the stretch. Roller Coaster Man, Charlie Marquez wanted that lead. He's got it by 2. Very Debonair is second up from the outside. Napoleon's War, Festinate in tight there, is 4th and about 3.5 off the top. Right to that one's outside goes Heathguard and 5th in the yellow colors. Lower to the Nile, Dividing Stone. They're 6th and 7th. 2 more back to Tari and 8th. Word for Word is 9th, and First Slew is the early trailer, about 11 lengths front to back. Roller Coaster Man, big long shot, 22 and 3 for the opening quarter mile. To another long shot, Very Debonair, who's up to a clear second. Half length back to Napoleon's War, gets a good trip, 3rd in behind them. A length and a half more back to the pair of Heathguard and Festinate. They're right together, 4th and 5th. Then comes the gray, Lord of the Nile, who travels pretty nicely in 6th, about 6.5 off the top. 2 more back to Tari, who's back 3rd last, being passed actually by Word for Word. The 2 at the back here are First Slew and a long last Dividing Stone. 46 and 2 the opening half mile. Down on the inside, Roller Coaster Man, very debonair, half length back. Heathguard cruising into things nicely toward the inside, also moving up on the outside, Napoleon's War. So Napoleon's War and Heathguard coming after this long shot leader right here at the quarter pole. Here comes Napoleon's War up to Poconos in front. Roller Coaster Man back to second. Heathguard is third. Two more back to Tari, who's underway on the far outside. In between horses, Festinate is still struggling a little bit, but starting to inch forward now. A final furlong left to go. Here comes Heathguard after Napoleon's War. Heathguard grabs the lead just outside the 16th pole. Napoleon's War back to second. Festinate, Tari, and a late run from first slew, but it's Heathguard going away. Hector Diaz Jr. and Heathguard by 3. Second, Napoleon's War. Third was Festinate. Fourth looked like Tari over first slew, who was fifth. Nine, 8, 7, 2, and 11. 9, 8, 7, 2, 11 unofficial. Please hold all tickets. 141.96 the final time. $680 on the win for Heathguard. Heathguard, a 4-year-old big gelding by Saxon Warrior out of Evidently. He was bred in Florida by Lambholm. Lambholm Stable, the winning owners. Roy Lerman, the winning trainer. Hector Diaz Jr. aboard for the winning ride. Heathguard, victorious is your 2-1 co-favorite here in today's 7th. $9.8 exact to $16.40. The trifecta $34.25. Dollar Super $170. High five $702.20. The daily double $20.80. Pick 3 $73.30. Today's 8th race is coming up at 3:53 p.m. We're just 23 minutes out from that. Field of 9, sprinting 6 furlongs, maiden special weight group. Post time for the 8th race. Our late daily double is just 23 minutes away.
Race 8 is a main special weight for fillies and mares 3 years old and up. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Mary Vick, in for Juana Vila. This is a first-time starter. She's a daughter of Good Magic. And then she's out of an elusive quality mare, and that mare was on race. But her brother, Around the Cape by Carson City, won the Grade 3 Jaipur, set a new course record for 6 furlongs doing it. I know that's turf, but we're focusing on the speed angle here, so really like that a lot. The number 9, Lady Lala, a firster for Kathleen O'Connell. She's been debuting some live horses all meet, so do not let the lack of a flashy work tab influence the opinion here. She's a daughter of Gervin. She's out of a high cotton mare. The granny is Leigh McLovin, and she was a stakes-winning sprinter. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 5. That is Teasing. She was on a layoff from April of 2022 to July of 2023. Got beat just a nose at Gulfstream in the main special weight there. That's a Jose D'Angelo trainee. And she went on to win a Florida bred optional 20 75 buyer figure. But then Teasing went on another layoff from that race to October, came back, finished a well-beaten 3rd in another main special weight, this time going just 6 furlongs. Had some trouble at the gate. Looked, like a Bronco launching herself out of there. So you've got some glimmers of hope. You also have some excuses for the not so good finishes. So let's see if she can at least make the board here off the layoff. Tough carrying 125, but going to go 2-9-5 in race 8.
On to the track for today's 8th race, a maiden special weight event for fillies and mares. They'll be at the 6 furlong distance. Field of 9 set to go. No scratches or jockey changes here. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post for today's 8th in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, 2 minutes away. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. We start that late daily double here. A field of 9 at the 6 furlong distance. 3 first-time starters here. Numbers 2, 4, and 9 all making their debut. Favoritism right now to the number 2. Mary Vick at 3-1, 7-2 on the 5. That's teasing. 7-2, number 9, Lady Lala, another first-time starter. Here's Open Sky coming up. Mary Vick and Perilous going to be the next 2. Here's Perilous to gate 7. Keep on Rockin', Change the Play will be after that. Winning on Tree Sees Kai, the first-time starter, Lady Lala to the outside. Antonio Gallardo, Lady Lala, 7-2. Co-second choice as they load in, and we're just about set for a start. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Mary Vick toward the inside, got away well. Perilous in the orange colors is quick, and down to the inside comes a Touch of Hail, who's also forwardly placed. It's Mary Vick and a Touch of Hail, those two, 1-2. Then comes Change the Play, who sits back in third. Length and a half back to Perilous, Open Sky. Tree Sees Kai advances down at the inside. Right inside of horses there, Teasing is in that third flight. It's another 6 then back to Lady Lala and Keep on Rockin', those two at the back early on. A Touch of Hail, the leader as they run toward the far turn, 21-4, Touch of Hail in front. On the outside, Mary Vick is second. Down to the fence comes Tree Sees Kai back third. Teasing is fourth right now, and in amongst horses and about 2 off the leader. In behind that, starting to run on, is Open Sky, moves inside of Change the Play, and Perilous is the trailer. Around that far turn, room at the inside for Teasing, is lugging out a little bit there as a Touch of Hail. Mary Vick out 3 deep as they come to the top of the stretch. Mary Vick, a Touch of Hail, Teasing, those 3 off the turn. Open Sky down toward the inside, tries to rally up from the back, Change the Play, and also Perilous running on. Many chances here as they have a final 16 to go. On the far outside comes Change the Play, up the fence, Open Sky, between them a Touch of Hail. A wild finish here, Change the Play on the outside, Change the Play to win it. Open Sky was second. Third was very close between a Touch of Hail and late running Lady Lala. Three, 6, and a photo. The stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the run down the home stretch. Stewards inquiry into the home stretch of today's 8th race. Please hold all tickets. 3-6 and a photo. We get a steward's inquiry here. They're looking into multiple incidents in the home stretch. 3-6, 9, 1, and 5. Again, a steward's inquiry. They're looking into a couple of different incidents in the home stretch. Stewards have ruled to be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand as is. No change. 3-6, 9, 1, and 5. No change. Results official, 1160 on the win. Change the play into the winner's circle. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Audible out of 4 to Fleet. Was bred in Kentucky by Frederick and May Construction. America Thoroughbred Investors, the winning owners. Tim Ham, the winning trainer. And Angel Arroyo aboard for the winning ride. $11.60 on the win for Change the Play. Exacta 3 and 6, $204.70. The trifecta, $570.65. Dollar Super, $6,935.60. Nobody had the high five, so we will have a carryover into race 9 of $1,242. Daily double, 38.20. That pick 3, $64.40. Today's 9th and final race is up next. The Lamb Home South, or race of the week. Scratch numbers 2 and 3. Numbers 2 and 3 are both scratched. The 13 draws in and will run. Number 13 will run. Jockey change on the 13. Make the rider Angel Moreno. Angel Moreno rides number 13, Moreno Dancer. The 9th and final, the Lamb Home South race of the week. It's in 23 minutes at 4:25 p.m. Attention Tampa Bay Downs patrons. Paging both Seth Bell and Barbara Boland. Please report to Tampa Bay Downs security on the first floor. Again, paging patrons Seth Bell and Barbara Boland. Please report to Tampa Bay Downs security on floor 1. Once again, Seth Bell and Barbara Boland. Please report to Tampa Bay Downs security.
What makes Oak Ridge Training Center truly unique is that it provides a balance between a professional thoroughbred training facility and the tranquility of a farm environment. At Oak Ridge, we are dedicated to providing a supportive training environment to help thoroughbreds be successful throughout their careers. Get access to Florida's best thoroughbred training center with Big Lick Stall Rental.
Catch up with you. I'll be right back, man. I'll see you in a minute.
Anything else? Yeah.
Well, what's up, boy? Hey, Ryan. Not tonight, man. Not tonight. Oh, yeah. You guys are right. Hey, come on. Let's go. Come in. Come in.
Race 9, it's an allowance for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going 8.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 11, Rosario's Prayer, in off an 8th place finish, but it was in the grade 3 Very 1 stakes at a mile and 3/8. She was 6 3/4 lengths back of the winner there. That was R. Callie Kim, 4 back of Cairo Consort, who was in 3rd, and Cairo Consort went on to win the Sand Springs. Start before that, right here at Tampa, Rosario's Prayer got beat just a length and 3/4 coming from off the pace. Winner was Heavenly Appointed. She was in off a win, went on to take an optional 32 N2X here at Tampa, earned an 85 buyer, and then most recently, Heavenly Appointed got beat just 2 3/4 lengths in an allowance at Keeneland. So good competition. We also saw Vita and Damaso in that race as well. Damaso was a next out winner, put up an 89 buyer, winning a 25 N2L going a mile. Another filly exiting stakes competition is the number 5 Typee for Jose D'Angelo. She finished 9th in the aforementioned Sand Springs, won by Cairo Consort. But not only was she in against stakes horses, she didn't have the best of starts from the gate. It looked like it took her a few strides to get her feet real balanced under her. And then, she had to adjust heading into the first turn. Never put in a bid after that. She did close nicely in against an optional 25 N1X field. And actually, the 2 starts prior really at that level. The beaten links were not bad, and it looks like the pace should accommodate for her to roll late under Camacho. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 9. That is Gray Vixen. She won a 25 N3L here at 8.5 furlongs on March 16th as the post-time favorite. Back in 3rd was La Loba Feroz, who went on to win 2 in a row. She beat Males last out here just yesterday in an optional 32 N2X, earned an 80 buyer figure for that. Now, last out for Gray Vixen, she got beat a length and a half. She was finishing 3/4 of a length back at Damaso, who's beaten her before, but that was at a mile over good going. I think the 8.5 furlongs makes a big difference, and that will make it 11, 5, 9 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
On to the track for today's ninth and final. We're going to close out a Saturday card here in just 5 minutes. It's Lamb Home South, a race of the week, an allowance event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th over that firm Tampa turf. The rail's at 12 feet. Scratch 2 and 3. Numbers 2 and 3 are scratched. The 13 draws in. Number 13 will be ridden by Angel Moreno and is plus 2 pounds. Plus 2 and Angel Moreno on the 13. A field of 11 set to go. We'll close out this Saturday card in just 5 minutes. 5 minutes post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth race, the Lamb Home South race of the week, is 2 minutes away. The horses are making their way onto the turf course. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. Yeah, the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth and final, the Lamb Home South Race of the Week. As we get set to close out a Saturday card. A field of 11 here at a mile and a 16th. Favoritism right now 9-5 on the number 4 Damasi, 3-1 on the number Damaso rather, 3-1 on the number 5 Type. Tiki Bar going to be the first to move in. Don't forget, live racing returns tomorrow, a Sunday card, final Sunday of the season. Racing tomorrow, and then Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and we'll wrap up our spring meet next Saturday with Kentucky Derby Day of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Be sure to make your plans to join us for both Oaks and Derby Day here at the track. Gray Vixen, Jose Ferrer out to gate 9, right now at 5-1. Here's Type up to gate 5. Scott Spieth and Lost My Sock. Right now, 15-1. Rosario's Prayer, Carlos Lugo. Waiting on Evita, Cloudy Bay, and Morena Dancer will be all set for a start. Today's ninth and final, ready to close the show here on a Saturday. Evita goes in, Cloudy Bay coming up. Waiting on Angel Moreno and Morena Dancer to the outside draw. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way one more time here today. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a slow start there. In fact, a lot of a slow start for Gray Vixen, who came away a distant last. Damaso toward the inside. The favorite was out in good order. Also Cloud Storage close up to the early proceedings. Joining them is Double Cosmo Girl from the far outside Cloudy Bay. But it's Damaso who leads him into the stretch. In front by 3/4 of a length to Double Cosmo Girl. Cloudy Bay tries to work over from that outside draw as third. Down along the fence, Cloud Storage, Evita. They're right together, 4th and 5th. Just in behind them, Rosario's Prayer. The top 6 only separated about 3.5 lengths. Then comes Type, who's down toward the inside 7th in the Gray Silks. It's another 2 back to Lost My Sock, who gets a good spot at 8th. Starting to move up on the far outside, Morena Dancer is into 9th. Then comes Tiki Bar, and that slow beginning has Gray Vixen, a distant trailer. 22 and 3/5 seconds, the opening quarter mile, and company up front here for Damaso as Cloudy Bay on the outside comes up to join them. Those two are 2.5 ahead of Double Cosmo Girl, Evita, Cloud Storage toward the inside, a joint 4th. Length and a half more back to Rosario's Prayer. Type is racing in 7th, still about 7 or 8 off the top. Then comes Tiki Bar. Gray Vixen moving inside of Lost My Sock, and at the back is Morena Dancer. 46 and 3 the opening half-mile time. No breathers for Damaso, who's pressed by that long shot Cloudy Bay. Double Cosmo Girl waiting in the wings, going to start to move up 3 deep. Length and a half more back to Evita. Now Type starting to get underway, and the Gray Silk screen cap going to move out 3 or 4 wide as Damaso turns him in. Damaso tries to sneak away at the 3/16. Double Cosmo Girl chases from 2nd. Type down the outside is 3rd. Gray Vixen, after that bad start's made up a lot of ground, is up to 4th. Damaso has to make another 16th. Is veering toward the outside. Double Cosmo Girl going to dive toward the fence. Damaso still in front, though. Damaso going to go on to win it here. Double Cosmo Girl was 2nd, Type 3rd, Gray Vixen a good 4th, Tiki Bar was 5th. 4-8-5-9-1. 4-8-5-9-1. Damaso 6-5, your winner. Final time 141.35. It's official. Damaso returns 460 for the win. Damaso to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Outwork out of Miss Dupree was bred in Kentucky by Turnley Farms, Louisiana. Perrine Time Thoroughbreds are the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. And apprentice Gabriel Maldonado won the first race, and he wins the last race, this time with Damaso. $4.8 exacted, $25.90. The trifecta, $48.80. The dollar super, $393.90. High five was hit for $4,050.60. Late double, $17.20. The late pick, $345.25. Late pick four, $178.35. Late pick five, $1,346.65. And the ultimate six goes down. Congratulations to the one winning ticket, $7,061. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Saturday. Hope you make plans to join us tomorrow, our final Sunday of the season. Of course, reminder, racing next week, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, as we close out our winter spring meet here at Tampa Bay Downs. First post tomorrow, just after 12:15 p.m. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Of course, poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the third floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back for a Sunday card tomorrow to close out the week. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.